All right, thanks. We're going to thank Crofty for taking the host chair for the last section. I'm Crazy Jesse. I'll be taking over. And now we're seeing Aspect do any percent of Pokemon Sword. Take it away, Aspect. Indeed.
Alright, there we go. Mike's here now. Alright. Alright, so we see Chairman Rose here. First game that we... First game that is not introduced by Professor.
All right, just double checking in chat for me now.
Game audio saying it's going through. Alright. Let's see if I can turn up. I'll see if I can turn up host. Alright. You want to talk now?
Hello, everyone.
Alright. Should be,
Alright, now that audio is working, sorry for the technical difficulties, everyone. Hello, this is Australian Speedruns Marathon, and we have Aspect playing Pokemon Sword. It's going to be very exciting.
Start of the game. Let's see if we get the freeze that I've been getting recently. A little bit. That's not too bad. Leave nicknames on at the moment. Yeah, so comparing Sword and Shield, Sword is marginally faster. It uses a very different main throughout the game though. So we just pick Sobble and use Sobble throughout the entire run. And Shield uses Arcanine into Excadrill. Because primarily because of the gym differences. So we have to deal with a fighting and a rock type gym, while Shield has to deal with a ghost and ice type, which isn't too bad for Sobble except for a couple of the trainers having some very bulky grass types that are grass ghost. Apart from that, both runs then use Eternatus for the last fight, the legendary. And yeah, we're just seeing Hop here, our namesake, complain at a sheep, thinking that the sheep will listen. So we'll get our starters in about 5 minutes or so. Hopefully I won't have to reset. Yeah, it's about the same time for the two different routes. And then we get to go and see the champion Leon. There was a patch along with the update that came out recently for Isle of Armor, which added up ending in a fair amount of lag. Ended up adding in a fair amount of lag to the game, which slows us down by about 1.5 minutes, 2 minutes. Yeah, exactly. So we get to see Leon here. He's going to do his signature Charizard pose that we see him do pretty much every single time. Would have been great to have a punning snag. So we're going to get our starter just shortly after this. I'll be checking the stats of it during the first fight with our rival, and hopefully we won't have to reset. I'll save just before, and I'll do one reset, and then I've got a backup save, which is unfortunately not named Hop. It's named Bunning Snag. So sorry about that. And I've just got to mash through all of these text boxes as fast as I can. So Sobble is definitively the faster starter for running. I think people have done. We started off thinking that Scorbunny because Scorbunny could get through the first gym, but it couldn't really get through the second, and then it had disadvantageous matchups against some of the later gyms. Now the Sobble name, I believe, was Sad Keanu.
Indeed, that is correct. Sad Keanu 1.
Oh, I didn't add the space. Oh well. Yeah, Gen 7 and Gen 8 are pretty close to each other, along with having a obnoxious rival. I don't mind the other rivals in this game too much though, it's just Hob. Then we decide to have a barbecue here. While we do this, I can fix it later if it really comes down to it. It's fine, this run might not even, I didn't save beforehand, so if this Sobble isn't good, I'm going to have to go to my backup. Better get a shiny encounter. I have not got a single shiny encounter in all my time running this game. Hopefully you do here, it's just you don't get many encounters, so... Who knows, maybe we'll find a shiny Wooloo for our catch. Shiny. You can't get a shiny starter though, they're all shiny locked. So I'm going to be looking at the stats here in a sec. So we have 20 HP. It's okay. It's okay attack. Might be low defense based off of the damage. Or both hits low defense, I think. Just look here. No, that's not runnable. So I'll play through this fight, but I'll have to switch over to my backup save. And a critical hit, which Hop decides to talk about. So Hop will talk about crits, he will talk about anything, pretty much, if you do crits or... So after this, I'm just going to switch over, just change the time quickly, because we need the time for a certain manipulation. Should be good enough. So because of how bad the first gym is, being a grass gym, you need to have about 13 or 12 plus 2 at level 5 to 6 special attack. So I just need to quickly grab these stats because I forgot beforehand. Right. So you need a minimum of 13 special attack at, well, you can do 12 plus 2, but it's kind of risky. 13 at 13 at level 5, and like 14 speed at level 6. Which this one does have. It has pretty low defense though. But that's okay. No, don't want to do that. I can change the Sobble's name, which I will. I can change the Sobble's name, which I will do once I get to a Pokemon Center. So it will be Sadkianu. It just will be Stunning Snag, not Hulk. How terrible. So it's got low defense, it's got okay special defense. Are we checking the stats at the time? Yeah, Keanu still will still continue. And so basically I was just trying to work out the IVs of the Sobble using the stats on the first 3 levels. And then once I have the stats, or once I have the a range of the IVs, I can determine whether they're good enough. So I want 20 plus IVs in special attack with a neutral nature. The nature's effect, I think it's a 10% increase or decrease depending on the nature to a stat. So this one that we've got is modest, so it's got plus special attack minus attack. And it was, I believe, lower range, so sort of 20 to 27 special attack. But it's positive nature, which makes it very good. And then, yeah, speed is on the higher end as well.
Do we have a few seconds?
Yeah.
Alright, we've got a donation in from Atoms, the runner of the previous game, saying, "Big chillin', good luck aspect." Thank you, Atoms.
Thank you.
Just to let everyone know, we've got some incentives coming up. The next is for the file name in Ocarina of Time, so give that a look. And check out !donate to donate to the Thank you.
So, they've actually done some really good job with the music in this game. And I don't know why Stations has sausages, Stan. That's a very good question. It's interesting design. And here Leon saves us from the mist that apparently knocked us out. So it's interesting, and we're gonna go and see the Pokemon Professor next. We need to catch a Pokemon in the next route to catching tutorial, which, thanks to speedrunning this game before casually playing, I haven't seen. We'll talk to our mum. She gives us the small pocket money of $30,000. Just the, you know, just 1 week's worth. I don't know. I think I might work it out, Stan. Just throw the ball and see what happens. So I'm hoping for a Wooloo that's level 5 or 6 so we can get level 8 off of just the Wooloo. Knowing my luck, I won't get a Wooloo. No Wooloo. Squavet it is. So... low level as well. Might not hit level 9 for... oh, that should be okay. Yeah, that'll be fine. Yeah, so the main issue with Sobble stats being low is the first gym, which is Milo. And he, unfortunately, has a very bulky main that also Dynamaxes. Which means we need to have a... it's very bad range if you have a low special attack. Yes, much better than yellow. Here we're introduced to the professor's assistant, Sonia. We'll see her multiple times. She decides to interrupt you on your journey and force you to look at art. It's not too bad. And then after this we go down next route where we go and see the actual professor. Alright. Do you have any donations at the moment?
We do not have any donations at the moment, but I can give a quick plug to our charity of choice, if you like.
Yeah, might as well. It's just going to be a couple of battles.
Alright, for this event, we are Oz Speedruns, a group doing speedrun events to raise money for charity. And for this event, we're raising money for Beyond Blue, a charity working to raise the awareness of mental health issues and to reduce the stigma around these issues, to help people achieve their best possible mental health. If you'd like to donate, you can go to donate.ozspeedruns.com. We have some incentives coming up. The particular one is the file name, that's 8 characters, for Ocarina of Time, No Wrong Walk.
Well, I think there's a the next game donation, the game incentive is tomorrow as well. The Tony Hawk's Underground 2 is the next game incentive.
Yeah, sorry, just bringing that up now. There's a lot of documents. But yes, so incentive game up next is Tony Hawk's Underground 2, and that's currently at $32.69, nice, out of $250. So get your donations in if you would like to see Thug 2. That's for the Hawk block.
Alright, so we just went and picked up a hidden rare candy just around the corner behind the lab that we use much later on, just after the third gym. And now we are running after Hop like it seems we do all the time. We also went into the Pokemon Center just before and Hop's like, I'll show you around if you want. course, we're trying to go fast, so we say no, we're good. And then I didn't put the square bed away. I'm gonna do it once we get the box. That crit did actually matter, hopefully. Yeah. That would have been a 3-hit. And then we just have to... So, biggest difference between this game and most other mainstream Pokemon games is the encounters are all seeable. You don't have to manipulate to dodge them, you just have to be able to walk around them. They're not too bad in this route, but there's some other routes that are very difficult to get around. Just... So I just need to water gun through this fight. Which we sometimes don't because the Nickit pretty bulky to special attacks. That's crit. That saves time as well, that's nice. And now... Okay, so I'm going in at not level 9. Thought so. So yeah, I'm using a IV calculator that Wartab made. It lets me work out all of my stats based on the stats from the previous levels. So lets me work out all my IVs, work out my ranges. So because of it, I know that Brulu here is a 93.8% or a 7 out of 8 range. No, 15 out of 16 range, so it's not too bad. So we've just met Professor Magnolia, the current professor. She lives just down a route from the actual lab, and this is our second fight with Hop. So he is added to his team here. Decided to add a Rookidee. We were considering using Rookidee for the run in the early days. It was taking Sobble into Rookidee. So you just use Rookidee to get through, or Corvisquire to get through the grass gym because of how bad it is. But now we just use every multiplier that we can, and it just about gets us through. After this, we get to go back, have a nice, hop again. Have a nice walk down to train station, hop on a train over to the wild area, and a crit. And the wild area is where we did the time manipulation for. See that when we get there. That's a range, so that's nice to hit. And now we receive the wishing piece from Hop, which, when formed into a Dynamax band by Magnolia, lets us Dynamax in important battles. I believe they call them Dynamax particles, also known as plot convenience. And so Dynamax is slow. We don't use it. At least we try and avoid it. I think we end up using it twice. But every single gym leader uses it. The first two use Dynamax, and then the rest of them use Gigantamax, which is a unique version. Any new donations?
Unfortunately not.
About to go into the wild area.
Come on everyone, show your support for Beyond Blue and for Aspect running Pokemon Sword. It's going to be quite a feat to run this game for 4.5 hours, I'm sure.
Hopefully it won't quite be 4.5. Depends on if stuff goes wrong. There's the Dynamax band I was talking about. We get given that. Then get told to go and do the gym challenge. Of course, we Hop has to say stuff to us again. He's the rival. And we are on our way again. When we meet Hop again, he decides to check if we caught any Pokemon on this route. We obviously don't, because that's slow. Then he's like, you know what, anyway I'll give you a TM. Which we use. It's a very helpful one, it's swift. It helps with some double battles, and also one of the other rivals' Pokemon. And then we run along. So considering my special attack is so high, I can probably... you want me to do Sergiani? I forgot about that. I should do that. So... There we go. Might as well put... There we go, we got Sekianu back. That's the TM we get given. Now they've done a interesting thing. They've got this time they've gotten TMs and TRs. So technical machines, or TMs, are ones that you just get to keep. You can use them as many times as you want to teach moves. But technical records are like the old TMs that broke after one use. So they've gone partially back. And then we get the camping gear there. We don't really use that. The only time I might use it is if we get bad spawns of Zigzagoons. That's just to reset them, because they like to walk into your way. So now we get to go into the wild area and hope there's a good den. There is. Lovely. So that's Motorstoke, the spot of the third gym. They decide that they're going to show you the third gym first, then you've got to go do the first and second and come back to it. They do the same with the 8th gym. Where the power plant is in Hammerlock. So here, Sonia gives us the Pokemon Box Link, which will let us move Pokemon around without being at a PC. It also removes the. They've also removed the healing from. They've also removed the healing just by putting a Pokemon into the box, so you don't have fast healing, but you don't use the Pokemon Center anyway, because they give you about 6 or 7 different heals per route you go through, just because they want to. We have a strat here where we fight the Sonics. It dies in 2 water guns, and it has a 25% chance to kill us. Decide to use Curse. I misclicked again. Okay, it's not participating. So we actually want it to kill us here. There's a 25% chance to kill us, which is what we want. That's not. That doesn't kill. Yeah, it's raining in electric terrain, so it helps. My god. I'm now faster than it because it's used too many curses. There we go, Rock Slide. Okay. So it's faster if it kills you in the first 4 turns, otherwise... Normally kills you in the first 4 turns, then they just let you go to Motorstoke. So that's a Death Warp. You use it, do it once more. Then we go and get these Watts from over here. We currency that they've given us to buy TRs from trainers, but we use them to hopefully get Quick Balls from this trainer here, which is what we manipulate for. That plus the weather. And we're into Hammerlock. No, Motorstoke. So Onyx is normally better than that. It normally kills you in 3 or 4 turns, which is faster. But if it doesn't kill you in the first 3 or 4 turns, it's faster to go to the main electric that's further down and get that to kill you.
We got a donation in if you have a sec.
Yeah, go ahead.
We have a donation from Lazy A Censored Pirate saying good luck with the run aspect, and they gave $26.96. Thank you very much.
Thank
Lazy
you.
Censored Pirate.
Alright, in this game you actually get access to X items very quickly, just here. So we take full advantage of that. We need 1 X special defense from Milo, then we get 30 X special attacks. Which will help us through. We'll do 1 more shop of them. We do 1 more shop of X special attacks and X special defenses. And a nice change they made in Gen 8 for the Let's Go series and us, the Sword and Shield, is lets us increase our stats by 2 stages rather than 1 stage, which previous gens only do 1 stage. And each stage is a 50% increase in damage, so it cuts out a lot of items, it cuts out a lot of turns, and it saves time. Now Leon will give us the Mystic Water, which which we give to Sobble so that we can hit some ranges. Let's go up this elevator, and once again Hop is there. Excellent. So I'm going to equip the Mystic Water here and teach Swift. So we have a double battle coming up. We talk to Hop, and Hop's going to take us into the Motorstoke gym so that we can sign up. Heavily stream. And here we're introduced to one of the other rivals, Bede. I don't think you're actually told his name yet. It comes when you fight him. But he was endorsed by the chairman. Chairman Rose that we saw in the introduction, as we were introduced by the champion. So this number was an incentive, so I just do 1, it's fast. There are too many cutscenes in this game. But I turned cutscenes off. Turned off movies. Turned off. So I turned off movies, but we still get these cutscenes that I have to mash through. And this is a little bit about the lore and of the region. There was some great champion that defended it from some unknown evil. Wonder why we're being told all this information. And we're introduced to the evil Team Yell. In other gens, they might be the enemy team might be evil. This one, they're just trying to defend someone. So for no paralysis. Yep, probably. And so you don't actually have to worry about healing really in this game at all, because every time you fight Hop, every time you encounter Hop, every time you encounter Sonya, you get healed. So it's really really babysitting you. That's a 2-hit, that's nice. And then the next fight will be a range. So I need to know my special defense before Milo, because he only uses special moves pretty much. And you can very quickly die. You don't know the range. So this should kill. Basic damage is swift. Yep. That makes that fight quicker. However, Pop's AI is not particularly good at the game and decided to defense curl against the special attacks. Which doesn't really help. Teach Water Pulse here, we teach it on slot 4 because we get a stronger water move that we use later on more often, so it helps to have it in the first slot. And this is the last rival to be introduced, Marnie. So Team Yell are trying to help Marnie out by blocking up all the other competitors and get her to be the champion. We're gonna have a sleep here, which once again is a heal. So as much as I would like to, and everyone would like to, we can't actually manipulate as much our HP to get Torrent more. The Torrent is the ability of Sobble. It means that water-based moves are powered up when you're below a third HP, which you take advantage of for a couple of fights. However, because of all the heals, we can't keep it going across multiple fights very easily. But we use it in Milo, the first gym, to be able to deal with him. There's a 50% increase. Got an okay time as well, that's nice. So Rose always seems to want to run off every time you talk to him. So, I'm not sure, we just skipped one of the movies. That was the opening cutscene for the gym challenge. And they're going to be nice enough to give us Fly right here. Now Fly, in the later gens of Pokemon games, is isn't really a HM anymore. HMs don't exist anymore. But you get given Fly here, which is, well, a lot safer than it was in Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu. You're flying in a cab rather than carried by a Corviknight, rather than balloons. But you get the bike, and then the bike gets upgraded to a water bike. Here's the third fight for Pop, for a gym leader. And we just pulse everything. So those X items really come in helpful for speeding up these early fights. And then there aren't really spinners in this game like there were in previous gens. Nah, still haven't got any badges. That comes around the hour mark. It's quite a late thing. Three hop fights before a gym leader. So yeah, there's not really spinners in this game like there are in other gens. They've just got sort of sweeping motions of sweeping vision, just cones. And they sweep back and forth in. But Game Freak did their best to make sure you couldn't skip most of them. 6 again? Okay, nice. But this one you can just sort of like hug the wall there. 6 again. So Zigzagoon just loves to get in the way. And another free heal. Another free heal. She also gives you escape rope, which we will use. No, we won't. We won't use it because there's 2 caves in this game. Okay, and so I didn't mess up my movement, so this cycle should be the same. Yep. We have this guy who has a Sizzlepede and a Dottler. Very quick Pokemon to deal with. And then need to see my special defense, so I know my ranges on Solosis and Bead. That's fine, as long as no burn. Lovely. So... yeah, it's not quite bacon. So level 15 won't be here, we won't quite have it. No, I don't think he'd want to eat a Sizzlepede. It's a bit on fire. There's his handy X defense here. Just hidden in the ground, someone forgot. We just sort of follow these tracks. None of the trains can really get in your way except for the one that's just staring at a bridge. Some grates. So I'm at 17. There's no way I do the special. So I do have to heal here slightly, so I can be knocked into Torrent. I'm just going to use an Orange Berry. So now, assuming Solosis doesn't crit me, we'll be fine. I'm going to save here just in case. Doesn't take too long. So this is our first fight against the second rival, Bead. It's psychic type, so not too bad against him. Perfect. Exactly where I wanted to be. get to evolve after this fight, which makes it slightly better. But Inteleon's what we're really holding out for. Inteleon's really good, really strong. Speed. Sad Keanu's evolving. There's more emo. Oh, I'd say a solid 50% at least of this runner's cutscenes. The stubble's named Sad Keanu because it was donated for. I'm gonna go over red candy over here, which we'll use later. And this is where we get to see Milo chasing after a Wooloo. Yeah, there's just so many cutscenes in this game. So the world record is sitting at about 4 hours and 4 minutes. But pretty sure it's not possible to beat that anymore with the latest updates. They added lag on every bag, every time you open the bag. Yeah. Every time you open the bag, it just adds about a second. And then going between areas, like going from the mine out into this field. So you can't actually play old patch. The Switch doesn't allow for you to undownload patches or to play on previous versions. And physical version actually loses more time. The physical version actually loses more time on loads than saving on bag lag. Yeah, so the fastest way is putting it on the internal hard drive. Now there is a fresh water up here, but we don't need it because our defense is low enough that we don't. We're going to get into torrent straight away. And we get another cutscene with Hop. So I'm having to mash through all of these cutscenes. Having to mash 2 buttons and hold another. So I'm holding one of the triggers, mashing one of the triggers, and mashing A. Yeah, Hop just runs off all the time. And this is a cutscene that I can't mash through. But I'm pretty sure we turned off movies. And cutscene. So there have been a few skips found, or glitches, this game, but none of them actually end up helping at all. Because it's so heavily flagged. All the important events are flagged heavily for the next event to occur. So just trying to skip a hop fight is not possible. You just can't do it. There was a skip found in the last week, skipping a trainer on one of the later routes, but it's so unreliable and just random how it works. We don't even know yet. I'm sure we can find a way to actually have it reliable, but it'll take some time. Hopefully we get a rapid spin here. Lovely. So I just need a potion. So I need to heal to full going into this next battle because it's bad if you don't. The double special attack's good enough to guaranteed kill the Elder Gods. Just sort of nudging Lulu around. If you get too close to them, they sort of just walk in random directions, so sort of stay. Right. Lovely. They're actually participating this time. That helps. Also, this lady is blind. Right, I need to remember to heal. That's the grass gym challenge done. Still got the gym leader, which I have to set up 4 turns, along with being in torrent to sufficiently set up. Do we have any donations?
We have one donation from Becky Bates, and they put their donation towards the White 2 rifle, naming it Arcade. They gave $5.61. Thank you, Becky.
Okay. Now we have Milo. So we're going to get a pop-up here, explains Dynamax. I'm going to skip it because I think I know what Dynamax does. I think. And I do actually have to Dynamax on this file. So I set up an special defense first because he likes to kill you. Now you just set up 3 special attacks. So the most you can go up to is +6. Use Magical Leap. I actually need him to knock me into Torrent, so that's about 14 HP. Perfect. Dynamax. We're at +6, our damage has increased by 300%. In Torrents, another 50%. I've Mist Field, which is 20%. I have Dynamax, which gives us a stronger. And we need Rain. And then we can take out his ace, his Eldegoss. and it's not a range for us, but it's a range for most other Sobbles. It's the entire reason why we have a limit on what stats we take. Yeah, that's why we used to use a crocodile clipper squat for this. It's just quicker to do this though. It's just more risky. They've done a really good job with the music in this game. And then we get to have the bike soon, which will speed up and just increase the percentage of cutscenes to actual gameplay. They also feel like giving us some fancy costumes that we don't use. And so the lag that was added didn't actually seem to affect flying, which means this is still faster. Don't want to use my feet. Just gonna fly there. We get to skip this double battle because I only have one Pokemon in my team. And then we see Team Yell again. Roasting this poor doctor. So obviously we step in and fight them for him. Zigzagoon again. Which is easy enough. And then Thievul. This Thievul is very random in the moves it uses. So it does have Snarl, which can drop our special attack. But it's very rare that it uses it. And it uses it there just as I'm saying that. Normally uses quick attack or beat up. Beat up does about 3 damage, and quick attack does about 10. Nope, we don't want to have a look. So now this doctor is going to give us a bike. Just after we defeat this Sableye. It's fine, just go up to water gun. Get the bike here, which will speed up everything. The bike actually has a boost function now in this game, where you get to boost, which is the main thing that allows the new glitch or new skip to occur. It's very, very unreliable. We don't actually know how it works yet, but it's been replicated, so I know it exists. Got any donations?
Yes, we just got a donation. Thanks for asking. So, Housing Trust gave $53.65. Thank you, Housing Trust. And the message says, "It's a shame I couldn't come see you guys live this year since AVCon got pushed back to next year. I'm happy to help everyone." Thank you once again, Housing Trust.
As we have yet another hot battle.
Yes, we also just passed the $1,000 mark. We're off to a great start.
Great. So, this is the 4th fight of Hop. We have another 4 fights of him in the rest of the run. So they really layered them on early. Hop does like to say something the first time you use a super effective move on him. It'd be great if we can avoid it, but a lot of the time we can't. He also speaks when he uses a fire type move when he uses a fire starter. I mean, technically we're supposed to be Hop as well. Yeah, he seems to forget that we use a super effective move every time we fight him. He's just like, wow, you did it again. Oh no, sorry, you did it. I didn't realize you could. Yeah, no, this game's... there's so many heals in it as well that you just... it's very much easing people in. It's a new game. It's the first game on the Switch. Or, I guess it's not actually. Let's go, Pikachu and Eevee are there. Let me see, Dad Bod, Gem and Rose. Now there's some special attack, no, X-Speeds, I'm saying. Here that we're not going to grab yet. I'm going to grab them after the gym because I don't need them for it. We go and see Nessa here, the gym leader, and a cutscene. So we have the second gym. They're coming a bit faster now. So, the premise of this gym is that there's water blocking the way. There's buttons that stop the water. So, I mostly just started, like this is my first speed game. I just wanted to speedrun Pokemon. Switch was the easiest to get into because there's no complicated manipulations like the older gens or expensive hardware like the 3DS cap cards that are difficult to get. Mostly started from actually Games Done Quick, watching some of Keys' runs. Kind of wish you could name a rival in this, to be honest. It'll make for interesting. This gym's pretty easy to navigate around. once you know the ciphers, once you know the button combination, it's pretty simple. And gym trainer. Then we've got to deal with Nessa, which I again have to manipulate my HP for. Need to be above 48 health going into Nessa. Which I'm not, so I need to heal. Remember, I will heal. Then we dodge this trainer because she changes her vision. Again. That part, when I first played it through casually, to be honest, that part kind of confused me a little bit. You don't know what you're doing so much. Okay, going into this, we don't need to worry about our speed. Just need to set up 3x special attacks. And then we don't need a Dynamax because Dynamax is slow. Three of these. That's a crit, that should be okay still. Yep. Be down to 10. This is a very fast supplement shot. We don't actually use Dynamax, which speeds up. Then we're going to go into some cutscenes. Especially if you grab that level-loading Wailord that appears in... Yeah, the S1 is 435. It should be a bit faster than that, unless I make a mistake. Given Whirlpool and another uniform, which we don't use. This is one of the cutscenes, it's not too bad. I have to go and grab some X speeds and deal with the second cutscene. With them, and then I don't want to cycle everywhere. Might as well fly here. Doing a very nice meal with Rose and Sonia. The chairman tells Sonia that she should probably go and look at some pictures. Try and work out where Dynamax came from. And now we get to see Hop again. Do some shopping. So we'll do with our healing up until pretty much the final route and the Championship Cup. So we're on to Bede. He has added a single Pokemon to his team, and that's about it. He's out looking for all the wishing stars, one of which we have in our Dynamax band, for who knows what. Set. Text only goes by the first time having to hold down a button as well. Fast text is it's still faster than older gens, but not as fast. You'd assume it's to wish on them, but I read it with unscomputed dialogue, yeah. He's clicking to the chairman, what the chairman's doing with him. So we're given her lead card, or his lead card. Then we get one of the worst fights. So after this one, we get one of the worst fights in the game. And we'll do heal and save her for it. this double battle. God. Forgot the name, Bunning Snag. Yeah, this fight's pretty bad. There's a Beetle that snarls that reduces your special attack, and there's a Linoon that has Night Slash, which can crit. There's the Night Slash, and the snarl, and Ruru does something stupid. No, it's doing the right thing. Okay. Right, now assuming no crit here. Or we can survive a crit. Yeah, Sheep's actually doing something for once. Until it doesn't. So now we focus on the Linoon and Pancham afterwards. And we get through the difficult fight. I mean, we heal. So most of the early fights is just random AI. Oh, we'll do something useful again. But they from Nessa onwards, it's semi-smart AI. It's kind of strange. I think Harbor seems to be random again. So, really not sure. That's probably one of the hardest fights until probably round 6. Then you get hitboxes like that. Pretty sure I wasn't touching that shell loss, but whatever game. So after this we get to fly back to Motorstoke. Fly back to Motorstoke and have our first fight with Marnie, the third rival. Yeah, this cave isn't actually too bad. It's Route 6 and Route 8 that I have issues with because of the Pokemon on them being very hard to see. It's okay, we'll get to them. money, I can go... I could only use 1 X special attack here and risk a range and Grogunk, but I'm not going to. I'll go with 2 X special attacks for a marathon. But it's only at very high special attacks, which we are. Here's the second. Speed. Okay, and then we get to her partner. And then we've just got her Scraggy left, which dies in 1 hit to Water Pulse as well. So after this we get to go to the 3rd gym, and without some cutscenes in between. Then we deal with Kabu's challenge, which is more unique than most of the challenges in this game. We get Kaibu's lead card, and she gives us a couple of burn heals as well, which we'll use for something not related. Kabu is pretty easy. We get one of them before Inteleon. The gym challenge is very different to the rest of them. I wouldn't say it's hard like he did, but it's different. So here we have to catch, or we have to get 5 points, where a catch is 2 points. And defeated Pokemon is 1 point. So we catch 2 and defeat 1, which is why I got those quick balls earlier. I think so. There might be.
Got a big enough break, I'll give a small shout out.
Yeah, you might as well now.
Alright, Alright everyone, hello and welcome to ASM. It's great to have you here. We are Oz Speedruns. We are a marathon dedicated to raising money for charity. Our particular charity that we're working with today is Beyond Blue. Beyond Blue is a charity that is devoted to raising the awareness of mental health issues and reduce the stigma around the subject. Their aim to help people achieve their best possible mental health, and we love the work that they're doing. If you'd like to donate, you can go to donate.ozspeedruns.com and donate there. We have a number of incentives for things to be bid on. The next one coming up is for the file name in Ocarina of Time. That's going to be for the file name. You've got 8 characters to do that, which the category is No Wrong. We have a game incentive coming up, and that's Tony Hawk's Underground 2 Classic Normal. So get those donations in. We're still several $100s off that. And if you get that in, then we can get that Hawk block up to 3 games, which we'd all love to see. Thank you very much. Back to Aspect.
Okay. So I just finished the gym challenge there, just catching a couple of Litwicks, which we'll use if we don't see another Pokemon later on for the double battles. But for Kabu, we've actually got good enough speed that we outspeed the Ninetales and Arcanine. So I can go relatively pretty safe for 2 X special attacks here. And then I get to have 1 range on Center Scorch, which is very favourable. With it being very unlikely that it kills me. This. Arcanine. If you don't outspeed Arcanine there's a chance that it flinches you with Bite, and then you're stuck in the cycle of being flinched. So we use an X speed there if we aren't faster. And because we have a really good Sobble, we can actually go for this range here. That is a 15 out of 16. Get it. Lovely. There's no extra turn on Center Scorch. We're seeing Max Flutterby. And then get to Death Warp again. So I get to encounter a Mudsdale just outside and die to it. So I'm going to remove the 2 Litwicks that I have in my party that I caught. And obviously we got healed to full again. We get to see another cutscene. It's just cutscenes everywhere. So we go from one cutscene to another cutscene. This time we're showing the way to Hammerlock. So we might go partially that way. Perfect. First turn, high horsepower, and well, we died. And they just let us go to Hammerlock. There we go, we're there. Yeah. You could technically use the catch that you got on other side of the game to make it I think it's about a $37 death warp. But it's not worth the time when we don't need that money anyway. No, it's a pricey go to a specific spot, escape rope. So fly to the next town. It's about a minute and a half, 2-minute time save. The first one saves like 30 seconds. It's probably a bit more than 2 minutes actually. Headwinds. Yeah, that makes sense. So we encounter Leon again. Yeah, I mean you can buy like 1/10 of a vitamin with that money. Let's take the second option there because it saves me a second or two. Doesn't matter too much. And we do 1 EV. Need 1 guard spec, 2x accuracies, and 2x speeds. I'm gonna go this way and pick up another rare candy. Go to this center so I can buy a Rain Dance. Seeing as the next route is an intense sun, we need Rain Dance to be able to deal any damage with water type moves. And boost into Raihan. Was there a turtle? A ninja turtle? And so this is the These are the paintings of the. I don't pay attention to the citizens of Hammerlock anymore. I've seen it too many times. So these are the paintings that or the tapestries that Sonia was told to look at. Oh yeah, fair enough. The black belt, yeah. And so I just sort of mash through that text and don't really take any of it in. I was just basically wondering why there were two people in those paintings and one in the statue back in Murderstoke. So that's that. Then we go and get our stronger water type move. This guy down here. So I need to... Nope. I use two of the rare candies here, keep one there so that the next rare candy we get stays on top, and we only need two of them anyway. We replace water gun with rain dance to boost our water type moves. He certainly does use a tornado in both his teams. No, one team. One of his trainers uses a tornado for the first fight. So Water Pledge is an 80 power move. It's the same as Sniper Shot, which we don't use. Which makes it 20 power stronger than Water Pulse, so we keep Water Pulse around as well to cover the times that we would normally run out of points to use it. So you don't spend the time to get Arcanine, and Arcanine struggles with the Water Gym. Arcanine has to use burnout strats with reversal to deal with the Water Gym. So it loses its fire typing and then has to be, I believe, below 12 HP. But it's kind of risky. Riskier than anything we do in this run, other than Hydro Cannon. And then the Arcanine route also has to catch a Drillbur that is high enough level to learn Earthquake before evolving to Excadrill. And that takes some time considering it's a higher level than you would normally. That's fine. That's a crit. Use a few Hydro Cannons. With high special attack, there's riskier strats you can go that uses them a lot more. So I'm gonna go and get a rare candy along this route that I normally wouldn't, just because marathon safety. But you can skip it if your special attack is high enough, which mine is.
we just got an anonymous $5 donation that says, "Keep the donations coming, everyone. Beyond Blue is a fantastic cause. Shout out to all the runners and staff. Can we reach $1,500 before the end of Pokemon Sword? Put this towards the incentive game Underground 2. Now that's Tony Hawk's Underground 2 for the Hawk Block.
Yes, the Hawk Walk.
And that's now at $37.69 out of $250. That means that we've just got $212.31 out of that. Let's make that happen by tomorrow.
This is the trainer that you can actually skip sometimes, just if you're boosting it at the right angle and the right cycle, you can skip it. Sword is just more reliable, and its reset time is much shorter. Okay, we're okay. This can be scary. This can be really scary. Metronome can pull out anything. Yeah, Sword is a lot more reliable and is much shorter. I've had it happen before. It's pulled Thunder, it's pulled Power Whip on me in the same run when I've come back to it. It's one-shot me both times. That run didn't continue. Normally wouldn't bike through that area. Because there's sometimes Diglets there, but apparently they didn't feel like spawning. Now I'm going to save in front of this trainer. Did heal, okay. Now, this guy can be annoying because Coughing knows this. So Coughing knows Smokescreen, Self-Destruct, there's Smokescreen. Normally wouldn't do this, but marathon safety. There's Self-Destruct, Smokescreen, also knows Clear Smoke. So now I have to use an X Defend here. Rock Slide hits. Punch, that's fine. It very rarely uses Sucker Punch actually. But then we can't even one-shot the Pseudo Wudo if we wanted to set up for it. Because it has Sturdy, it lives on 1 HP, and then Rock Slide does all the damage without X Defend. So here's where normally I just keep going here. I'm going back now to pick up a rare candy. Alright, heal, use both rare candies here.
Do we have a moment for a donation?
Yeah.
We just got a $107.50 donation from Nace. Clap, 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 clap. Nace is running Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4 tomorrow, and they said Beyond Blue is a terrific charity and needed now more than ever with the added anxieties around COVID-19 that people are facing. Money's going to the Thug 2 Classic bonus game. So thank you with that, Nate.
Yeah.
That takes it down to just over $105 for Tony Hawk's Underground 2.
And it feels like we're going to go to crit. Let's dive, sorry. Oh, that could be bad. That's a paralysis. I think that's fine. Yeah, the Pikachu has a guaranteed chance of, it's guaranteed to paralyze you. They did make a change in Gen 8 where statuses like paralysis only have a 1 in 3 chance rather than 1 in 2 chance of full paralysis. And Fusion does the same. Which is a nice, juicy effect of those statuses. It also means you can't use them as much. Not that we use them in speedrun, but... well, not intentionally. It might have been Gen 7, I didn't play Gen 7. But it definitely used to be 1 and 2 in earlier gens. Now on to B's gym. We'll see how this goes. This is a pretty unique gym as well. I don't think there's been a gym like it, really. Closest would be one of the ones in Black and White 2 Rises. It's a nice little ride that I'm probably going to get annoyed at because my movement's not particularly good in it. It's really janky controls. That's okay, that wasn't too bad. So obviously we got healed to full coming into the gym. We get to evolve to Inteleon after this battle, which makes everything so much easier. Then we get Inteleon. Now, up until recently, we taught its signature move, Snipe Shot. Now we don't. Because it has an increased chance of crits, it's actually slower. Sad John Wick. Yeah, the crit text is slow. It takes about 2 seconds to go up your screen, and you can't speed it up. No detect, that's nice. There's the crit. But the crit only helped with some ranges with an incredibly high special attack. Oh god. So this gym is the entire reason. Well, the counterpart to this gym is the entire reason you can't run Sobble easily in Shield. The trainer at the start that had the two the Stuffle and Beware in the Ghost gym has 3 pump caboose. Which are very bulky. Oh, I didn't heal, that's bad. Yeah, the red bar doesn't help much in this game. That's a Gen 1 strat. Here we're going into B because you have to survive 1 Max Knuckle from the champ. That's its most damaging move, at least, the Max Knuckle. Alright. It's fine, I've healed this time. Next defend. Slide forward, slide now. We take out Aggro, and so... Yeah, the music in these... I said it before, the music in this gen, or in this game, these games, are actually it's actually so good. Nice, no detect. So we two-shot this. Here's the max strike. So she actually went max strike there, which I don't see often. She generally goes for max G strike, or G max G strike. Which has a special animation that they will do when they use their Gigantamax move. I keep forgetting that I'm named Budding Snag. And so now we see Sonia again, which means we're going to go and have a look at some art again.
I'd just like to do a quick little plug here
Yeah, go ahead.
and say that the next incentive that's coming up is a bid war for the file name for Ocarina of Time, No Wrong. And that's an 8-character file name. We've had no bids for that yet. So if you put in a $1 bid, you'll be able to get that name. So get in there, folks. Support Beyond Geek. Let's do it.
Okay, so feed again, very simple. She can use light screen here. She didn't use light screen, so I only had to use one of them. And I just sweep her team. It's fine, the crit also against top will be fine. So next up is the slowest gym, the fairy gym. Well, you know what, Raihan's might be a bit slower. But its gimmick is just battles with a question in the middle. Some of which you have no possible way of knowing the answer to and you just have to guess. However, because we're speedrunning it, we know the answers. Quiet knowledge. And so Bede is getting disqualified from the challenge because she had a Pokemon he had a Pokemon hit a piece of art. But it's fine. It revealed another piece of art inside. It actually helped us, apparently. It is better art. So now we get undisqualified. And we get to skip a battle again because we only have one Pokemon. They only want to fight with two Pokemon. We see Marnie for the third time, but you actually only battle her 3 times in total. In Bede you battle 4 times, and then Hop's like 8 times. So we're going to be healed here, because we're entering a gym. DLC. So now we're going to have a quiz, while also in a battle. For the first one, we can answer anything because they are both correct. Both Poison and Fairy, Poison and Steel are Fairy's weaknesses. We don't want liquidation. And so this one we set up for our next special attack because Aromatisse is pretty bulky especially. If you don't get the questions right, it can make it quite difficult. This one, it doesn't matter which one you do. You're still faster than both of them. The correct answer is second. The third one, you can do incorrectly. Depends on your health and what Gardevoir wants to do. Yeah, that's true. I mean, this next question is a little bit sketchy, so you're supposed to know it as well. I mean, it's pretty obvious. This next question is pretty obvious if you think about when the foods are typically eaten. Curry or omelets? What would you prefer for breakfast? I mean, the main reason I say curry is because we can actually make curry in this game. There isn't a 100% run for this because there's no way to actually easily define 100%. That's what we've been discussing on the PSR Discord. There's no actual... Yeah, there's been an all-obtainable Pokemon. There's been... I think people have been talking about doing an all-TMs run, an all-TRs run. So, they've done a few others. There's another category called Flex on Mum, which isn't beatable anymore. Flex on Mum, pretty much you play through the start of the first like 12 or 13 minutes, get the money from Mum, and go and spend it all on a you go and spend it all on the Arcanine art t-shirt, which costs 30,000. And then you go back and just spin in front of her. Intimidate. And get special attack. So the third question, you get a free boost from it, from your attack and special attack, but we don't get to the question. Yeah, my favourite question is purple. Water Pulse this as well. And we have Togekiss and Alcremie left. And there's a line about tea. So yeah, the all-obtainable run was, I believe, 16 hours. Or just over. It does look like a really nice cake. So she gives you all the items here rather than the person at the front giving them to you. And they decide to go, you got it, just leave. And Opal comes along. As much as I would really love to fly with Opal, it's slow. So instead we go to Motorstoke and buy some X items. This is our last shop, other than some foot restores. Yep, just give it a sec. You'll see bead. Here we go. Pink. This is a cutscene I don't mind seeing, to be honest. Then we just sort of move on from that over to another cutscene. You know, she just wanted to prove you wrong when you say pink. Yeah, it is a little bit. But he also loses all the psychic on his team. Or at least he adds more fairy to his team. It should have been, but it's not. He does get stronger. And we have a fight with the one, the only Hop. This is number 6. Now because of my defense, we get knocked into Torrent straight away by one Horn Leech from Trevenant. So I don't have to worry about manipulating my HP. Unless he goes for that. Perfect. Minutes of Pokemon. So my PB is only about 4 hours 13 minutes. With a little bit of time over in case of mistakes or luck. But I can still easily do better. I've done my best before the lag patch was a 407. It is a small Snorlax. And the Krill in the last turn. He didn't say anything though, which is nice. This is like the only time he won't say anything. Yeah, there's a level 80 Whale Lord that's static. It's a static encounter in the DLC. It's just bigger than anything else. Bigger than all the other Whale Lord as well. And it just shrinks down massively when you fight it. So we don't have too bad a spawn, no girder there. But this route is really annoying. Because there's girders that like to the girders that like to just run at you as fast as they can. Yeah, they didn't do a great job with the following Pokemon, to be honest. It's a little bit... they lag behind you a lot. It's freaky when you have a Eternatus following you. Pointed down there, pointed there, oh my god. Options. I was hoping there'd be a Togedemaru. That's okay. It's like the fastest Pokemon in the game, but it's so slow following you. Yeah, so you only have encounters that you want. So you want to catch a Ponyard here, and you keep it in your party. I need it for the double battles. Togedemaru is preferred, especially one with Lightning Rod. Oh, why do you exist? There's a Togedemaru, I could have gone with that. Just gotta wait for him to look back. Go. That was probably one of the best I've done with this route. Although girders didn't really spawn. So that's nice. Nah, it's all cutscenes, it's not all hot. We get Icy Wind here, which we teach over Swift later on. In a menu that is useful. We don't randomly teach it. And we need that for Raihan. And hey look who it is. Now I actually really like this gym challenge, mostly because I have it memorized now. Well, I say that and I'm gonna mess something up now. Probably gonna mess something up now. But I haven't messed it up in a while. So there's one trainer that we should have to fight in this gym. I say should because hopefully we don't, unless I mess it up. Yep, that should be fine. No, it wasn't, okay. Ah, nah, alright, that's okay. Yeah, if you can skip her by sort of putting your foot on the platform. It doesn't change much. Yeah, it doesn't lose much time. You don't set up on Shuckle, so you don't have to worry about power split. Wait for this guy. That's the second one. And now for the blind one. There we go. Now for Gordy. Gordy is probably the easiest any gym leader gets. No, he is the easiest any gym leader gets. Barbarical looks scary and his moves are scary, but he can't kill you. Yep, shell smash. Second shell smash. That doesn't normally happen. And he goes for Rock Tomb. Yeah, he seems to think he's pretty anime. His Dynamax animation is something. Yeah, if we set up on Shuckle, it can be really risky because it has power split, which evens out your attack and special attack stats until you level up with you at a Pokemon Center. So anyone that does set up on Shuckle has to work out when they're going to level up and have it happen between Shuckle and Colosseum. Yep, every Gigantamax or Dynamax explodes.
Let me know when there's a big gap.
Yeah, you can go now.
Alright, hello ladies and gentlemen, once again, this is Crazy Jesse on the mic, and we are Oz Speedruns. We're doing speedruns to raise money for charity here on ASM2020. And we're supporting Beyond Blue. Beyond Blue is a charity that looks to reduce the impact of depression, anxiety and suicide by supporting people to protect their mental health and recover when they're unwell, to reduce people's experiences of stigma and discrimination, improve people's opportunities to get effective support and services at the right time, and use the best business practices to deliver integrated, evidence-based and cost-effective initiatives throughout their people and resources. If you'd like to support Beyond Blue, you can go to donate.ozspeedruns.com. We have a number of incentives running. If you'd like to see them, just post incentives in the chat. Our upcoming one is the file name for Ocarina of Time in No Wrong Walk, and that's an 8-character file name. And currently there are no bids for that. So if you put in just the minimum amount, you could snag that file name. This is for a great cause, and you should go for it. And with that, I'll let you get back to Aspect and Pokemon Sword. Thank you.
Okay. So we just saw some more art from what Sonia was after, and we just now decided to mention to her, oh yeah, we saw those Pokemon. Yep. It's the only way you're gonna get bunning snags at the moment. Watching this stream. So this is hop number 7. Defense curl, that's okay. Hail, that's slow. Rain dance. Now I have to be really careful with which moves I use here, because this is actually a period of time where we don't get many heals. So I have to water pulse a lot more. There's been coaching. No, you don't need Night Slash. And so we have 2 gems left after this to get through, and 1 rival fight in between them. I was supposed to work dodge there. Didn't matter, okay. That's how good my special attack is. And here's Hail back. I was kind of hoping for Wooloo to hit me again, so I'm not going to Torrent to make the next part easy. As I am sort of like in between where I want to be. All I remember, I need to heal. And this is your one of your snow routes. Dodge that dancer there by going that way. And then we have this doctor again that gave us a bike, because, you know, that's where you get bikes from. Doctors. That's actually really nice. I won't have to heal before Marnie, unless there's a crit bullet punch coming my way from this angle. No bullet punch at all.
We just got a donation of $11.31 from Kirk Wilson, and they say, I think the save file should be Chugus. Tongue poking out. I believe they meant Chungus, but they wrote Chugus, so unless you get some notification at the end of it, then it's going to be Chugus. Thank you very much for your donation.
So we get the water bike here, which means we can progress. Not much to say here, there's a few static grapple locked. And then we're on land, and we head into Spikemuth, which is closed. Luckily, we have Marnie over here. Who's going to let us in, if we fight her. That's Torment, that's expected. Pretty much every time you fight Marnie, she uses Torment. And then she'll set up to +6 nasty plot. Or she uses Sucker Punch. She might use it again? Yeah. So the Toxicroak we had to use Swift on, so we had to work around that when it came to Torment. Because unfortunately it has Dry Skin, which stops us from doing any damage to it with water moves. And this is the first of the 2 gyms that requires you to have 2 Pokemon in your party. Which is the main reason we catch Pawniard, because it's better than Litwick's. It's higher level, and it just tanks more because it's a steel type. Right. So we have Team Yell just lurking around corners in this. However, they will sort of have one Pokemon. Makes it pretty easy. And we get some invisible walls that Mr. Mime has put up. This Thievul, I have to hit it twice because I'm not a torrent. We don't want Soak, Soak doesn't help. So I have to heal here, just a little bit. Revert to the Japanese name. So I'm going to be safe and pick up this Max Revive. Just for later. That's okay actually, there's a heal here. That means I have to heal. And we have a double battle, then we're on to Piers. So that'll be the second to last gym leader. And this is where, well, it was pretty obvious already, but it's revealed that Team Yell are gym trainers for this town. Pretty obvious already that they were from this town. Considering Marnie is, that's one thing. Claws, okay, we're not taking damage in this fight then. Who have their masks and jackets that look so different. So Pierce is the only gym leader that doesn't use Dynamax. Instead, his ace is... EV trained, so it has boosted HP and attack. Yeah, we'll never know what he was singing. Damage. Okay, we're set up for the entire fight now. We just sweep him. The only thing I have to be careful of is Stun Tank's Sucker Punch, which does not do enough. Yep, Obstagoon is his ace. Then uses Stun Tank Blast. I normally get it obstructing me as well. That's its version of Protect. But for once it didn't. And no Sucker Punch either. I mean, he just said all of the abilities of the rest of his Pokemon. He was trying to hide that his Stun Tank has Aftermath. Doesn't matter for when you're not using a physical move. Yeah, we have the doubles weather gym, not the dragon gym, the weather gym. There are some dragons in it, but it's a weather gym. Yeah, it's actually a really cool idea. Sandstorm Gym, and then his other team is Sun Team. Yeah, we really saw Leon take on that Dynamax. This is where I teach Icy Wind over Swift. Oh, another cutscene. To get some of the more annoying cutscenes, the turn movies off. Well, they're cutscenes that you can't mash through. So you're removing all your breaks, but you're also saving time. I think there's 4 or 5 that you skip. To be honest, I haven't gone through them all. I've seen 2 of them. Being the starters and the Motorstoke Gym at the start. It's the opening ceremony. They're the only 2 cutscenes I've seen that are removed. Hey look, it's raining. Here's the second old battle. This is Sun. And the unnecessary crit. Yep, the sun is inside. There's about to be a snowstorm inside as well. We're in a sandstorm. Inside. Technically. Let's use some icy wind. There's the Aurora Veil. No, I need a water pledge. I'm gonna heal to full after this as well. Only it just exists, that's all I need him to do. All he needs to do is use X items on me. And now we have the sandstorm. The other reason we use Pawniard is because he doesn't take damage from the sandstorm, which is faster than Litwick taking damage from the sandstorm. And Togedemaru is preferred here because it can get a Lightning Rod, which absorbs the Thunder Punch on Flygon. Okay, Breaking Swipe, that's fine. It had to have Define. Now we need to rely on the Icy Wind hitting. Which it does. And here's the Dynamax animation. this is where I need to make a decision for... No, I don't. It's fine. So, if you have really bad defense at this point, you have to decide whether you, how many irons you want to buy. Because you need to be able to survive in Torrent from a Mega Horn from Rose's, one of Rose's Pokemon that you set up on. We're memeing about a Pokeguy percent. He's talking to all of the Pokeguys. He gives out random balls as well, like the balls that are basically a Pokeball but have a different name or look slightly different. Yeah. So here once again, we fly, we don't walk or ride. Walk into the seat. Alright, so here. My Flora stores, it's the last shopping that we do. Peaceful is worse for regular Pokemon. I don't know if I'll make that cycle now that I was walking. I did just. Made that cycle. Wonderful. If you boost just to the left of that guy, you can dodge that rich man. If you don't boost there, then you don't get past him. It's a really weird cycle. Less than fast. God. Hitboxes at different angles are so difficult. There is the Ninja Turtle. Just because it's green.
While Aspect's fighting Walter White, I thought I would do a quick plug and say that the next game coming up is Ocarina of Time, and there's still a bid for 2v1 for the file names, 8 letters. Right now we have Chugus in the lead with $11.31. You could snipe it. $11.32 would make you the winner. Getting your donations now. And donate at .ozspeedruns. Oh, of course, I've got to say, you can, of course, donate more and solidify the Chugus lead.
The Chugus lead. Need to dodge this double battle because we only have one Pokemon. And while I remember, need to heal. So if all goes to plan, we have just over an hour remaining. It would be better for the charity that Chugus doesn't win or Chugus wins by more. So this is our last battle with Marnie. Not the last time we see her again. But this is our last battle with Marnie. And she's pretty much always going to torment. Yeah. No star, okay. And I outspeed her. Toxicroak. I could go for a range where I use my special attack. swagger. That is fine by me. Let's start. Next we have our last fight with Hop. Not quite the last time we see him though. This will be the last fight that I use. Well, I don't even use it. This will be the last fight that I have Water Pulse for. Afterwards, we teach Hydro Cannon. Which is much stronger but much riskier. This is going to be rarely used speedrun. Yes, final hop. It's cotton guard, that's fine. We have Corviknight and then his Dynamax Cinderace. Because they decided not to put the Gigantamax starters in the start of the game. Yes indeed, that is the goal. Fast. Thank you for the luck. See ya, Hop. Running snag. Once again, I keep forgetting. I'm gonna see it in a text box. And then when it introduced it into the game after with the DLC, the Gigantamax starters. Along with the hidden ability starters. Yeah. So now we're waiting on Leon to come along for dinner. Or a meal, or whatever it is. I think it's the middle of the night still, so... I doubt they'll bring back Megas. Dynamax is supposed to be this gen's Megas. It's technically stronger than Megas as well. At least in move power. Oh, wouldn't that be nice if the next DLC removed Dynamax?
We just got a $27.34 donation from Gedwi that says, there's a lack of donations at the moment. Also, oot file name, Chugas. Thank you, Gedwi. That brings Chugas up to a total of $38.65 with no competitors.
Just reinforcing the Chugas. So right now we're trying to get the key card to access the monorail to get to Rose Tower so we can go and help Leon or something. Because that's where Leon is, and they're like, yes, we must go there. Yeah, the game does have fishing. You get given a fishing rod by Sonia. That's that. Doesn't explain anything more. My God. So this is where we get Hydro Cannon. So right there, you'd normally go into the center and buy irons if you needed to. Oh, look, the main of Shield. It's gone. It's gone. So yeah, normally I go into that center there and pick up irons and buy 8, be the normal amount, but it depends on your defense. And that's just if you have really bad defense so you can survive one hit to put you in torrent. However, I decided that I didn't need to, instead I'm going to pick up an extra rare candy instead. That increases it slightly less than irons will, but enough to get me over. So that's the end of those fights. Now we're going to see a cutscene. Cutscene of Piers. Oh no, doing something. He's supposed to be singing, but we don't hear any of it. Yeah. We don't actually hear anything of what he's singing. Well, we heard, I think, the one line there. So we have another cutscene.
Does that mean it's a good time for a donation?
Yeah, go ahead.
We just got a $22 donation from Nikosar, sorry if I mispronounced that, and it says, chipping this in towards linking the fire in Dark Souls, because it's great fun cheering on the sap. And that's referring to the Dark Souls bid war that we have coming up, which is between Link the Fire or Leave endings. Right now, Link the Fire, with that donation, is in the lead, and the Leave ending, or Dark Lord ending, is $0. So get your donations in there if you would like to see the other ending, or of course, donate if you would like to alter support for Linking the Fire ending.
That's going to be a pretty quiet time, just going up Rose Tower. Some simple double fights with Hop. And fight at the top against Oleana. I have a couple of different ways I can do it, because my special attack's so good. But I'm not going to risk the Hydro Cannon.
Oh boy, we just got another donation. This one's from Trip AU, who's up next with the Ocarina of the Time run, and he's putting his money towards Chugas. And he says, Appreciate all the runners, tech team, and support from the audience. Tugas Pog in chat. Trip gave $22, so thanks, Trip. Hope your run goes well. See you soon.
That's why I don't think there's any stopping the Tugas. First Hydro Cannon, miss. That's a good sign. Second Hydro Cannon, miss. Oh, this is going well. It's fine, every single Hydro Cannon I'm going to try is going to miss at least once. Most of these fights are simple, I just water pledge them all until we get to Oleana. Yeah, they are. Kinda nifty. I think that those Hydro Cannon misses were my second and third Hydro Cannon miss in general. I've been pretty lucky with them. Probably inhibit movement a bit. Yeah, when they're just on the belt, it's just getting in the way. No, they've only got 6 balls in the holder. One of them's just empty. Let's hope for good luck. But then Oleana immediately uses Icy Wind. And the Wisp missed, that's nice. There's Hex, that's fine. but you had some issues. They're fixed now though, aren't they? Yeah. Yeah, obviously. There goes a giant pile of garbage. God, I keep forgetting that I'm named Bunning Snag. Just a typical Bunning Snag. So now we're going into the semi-finals. Do 4 fights in quick succession. And then it'll be going into Leon. No point to fight there, but oh well.
We just got an anonymous $5.61 donation. Thank you, Anonymous.
So this will be our last battle against Bede. He comes back with a new outfit and new team. He keeps half of his team. The setup against Bede is really easy. I just make special attack once, water pledge twice, and then risk a hydro cannon. Invasions. Yeah. And one of the hydro cannons. Okay, and speed. Next up is Nessa. And she's got her Goldeen evolved, Barracuda evolved, Arascuda. She's added a Pelipper and a Golisopod. She's got Gigantamax Dreadnought now. I can go for the faster version because I have such good special attack. So I only need to go to +4 for this. There's some ranges if you're at +4 without torrent, but we hit them. This is Soul Stance. So we just go for Water Pledge on everything. Is pretty simple as well, same as Nessa. But then Raihan has a couple of versions. Taking the Max Dreadnought, which is also only at one shot. Yeah, the virtual passport only lets you go to one place, or it will be two. Route passport doesn't take you anywhere at the moment, so... It's more a train ticket, to be honest. Unless you go on a train and then to a different station. An unlimited train ticket. Yeah. I was hoping for that to miss. Need this magic hand to hit. I'm a champ. Yeah, now I don't need to have the hydro cannon hit first time. I mean, I'm using a Pro Controller at the moment. I guess it's nice to having the two Joy-Cons in Okay. It's just competing Leon. There is a post-game percent as well. Any percent is just beating Leon. No, it definitely doesn't use the RNG manipulation. It's a Switch game. RNG is pretty difficult to work out, or even to attempt. Alright, time for Raihan. So the time that I set was purely so that it would tick over to a new day when I got to the vendor, the Watt trader, that allows you to get quick balls. Quick balls will always occur on the second day. And the date that I chose affected the weather in certain places of the wild area. So it allows certain Pokemon to spawn. There's the Soul Beam. That just isn't torrent. Probably. Let's not make the mistake of not Dynamaxing. Yeah, they've done a really good job with this. 243 of 246. So that's tight. Probably not in torrent anymore. So I set when I initially set the time at, I believe, the 15th of the 2nd at 23:45 or 23:36. Doesn't really matter too much as long as it's on that same date. And it lets me get criticals, yeah, in the second day. Didn't miss. That's good. Bunning snags. Claimed victory. Now we're going out and fighting Leon. Yep, that's what's happening. We're fighting Leon. Aha! Another cutscene we skip. Yeah, the battle is in the cutscene. We purposely skip it so that we can extend the speedrun. Oh my god, I dodged that somehow? Okay. Beetle. You had to be there. I hate this forest. Right, so there's two things that can go wrong now, and Leon is not one of them. Escavalier could crit me first turn, or Eternatus could be a piece of shit. There are the two things that can happen. Eternatus decides to not cooperate, or I get crit by Escavalier. I wouldn't say arguably better, I'd say like definitively better.
Speaking of dogs with swords, don't forget to get your donations in for the incentive of the Dark Souls ending, whether it Link the Fire or Leave.
So we pick up these rusted weapons that we don't know if they'll be of any use. And now it's time for... now it's time for Rose's battle. Gem and Rose. I remember I need to use this rare candy so I have the range. So Escavalier has two very hard-hitting moves that will knock me into Torrent. I need it to do that. Let's make a horn. Perfect. Water Pledge, everything. Yeah, we're still going, it's not too much longer. Well, once you get to sort of the 4-hour part, your hands start hurting a bit. Because all my hands have been doing is mashing buttons and holding down right trigger. Yeah, I don't know how you do any of them longer than this. Yeah, roughly 100% is a bit extreme. Animal Crossing Hundo. Most impressive butting snag. No, not quite. Not quite the last fight. Almost there. Almost there. Got Eternatus and then Leon. Say probably most... depends on how bad Eternatus goes, but probably like 15 or so? 15 minutes or so, maybe? If Eternatus goes badly. Special defense. He outspeeds me. Shouldn't now though. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so for some reason we're not going to be able to use moves. Well, Eternatus blocks us from using moves for a bit. Then we have an actual cutscene that I don't have to mash through. Which we were supposed to have skipped with settings. Yep, we have Big Eternatus.
Alright friends, with only 15 minutes to go, if you want to get your file name in for Ocarina of Time, no wrong warp, you need to bid now. Right now, it's Chugus at $60.65. So if you want to beat Chugus, $60.66 is what you need. Otherwise, if you're feeling very generous and want to bolster Chugus's support, you can always donate to increase Chugus's mighty lead.
So this is the cutscene I don't have to mash through. Finally got one. Seems like they should learn teleport. Speed them down. So this is where we use that guard spec we bought a while ago. Really because there's a Dynamax Pokemon. Eternatus tends to like to drop certain stats or remove our stat increases. So use the guard spec to remove that. We don't do most of the damage anyway. I'm gonna catch him with a regular Pokeball. So the cool thing about the Eternatus that you catch is that it has a guaranteed 3 max IVs. It's guaranteed to have 3 perfect stats. Yeah, it's the same with, well, it's basically functioning as a 3-star raid. Yeah, gift Pokemon and Legends will do. Right, so all that is left is Leon. Well, the Reggies are coming back in Crown Tundra, along with 2 new Reggies. It's almost done. And come back in Crown Tundra. They're adding 2 new ones as well. Regieleki and Regidrago. I don't think Regieleki is though. Set up 1x special attack, 1x speed. They look pretty strong though, considering their unique moves. That's King's Shield. We don't have bad special attack. I was gonna say, I believe it's Red Giants, yeah. So, time is coming up when black screen, on the black screen after Leon finishes. These little speech afterwards. I mean, now, time. Alright. GG.
GG indeed.
Thank you so much for this opportunity. I'm really happy to support Beyond Blue. It's a great organisation supporting mental health.
Do you have any shout-outs you'd like to give? Where we can find you or
yeah.
the community?
So, I want to shout out the Pokemon speedrunning community. They've got so many helpful guides and helpful people. Just really gets people into it. When I started out, you can find me on twitch.tv/AspectSR.
Alright then. Sorry, go ahead.
No, all good.
Alright then, everyone. Let's give it up in the chat for Aspect and his fantastic run of Pokemon Sword 80%. That was a great run and great supporting Beyond Blue. Next up, we've got The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. That's going to be run by Trip, a youth. It's going to have some additional commentary by Mikami Hero. So stick around, it's going to be great.